See if we can get uh, leveled up some more. I need. But he's like level 86. I think level 90. No, no. He probably has to be like 95 to get. So we can probably swap stuff ahead of time. Because I'm gonna go the block variant of the build. To be fair, like I don't actually know if I'm gonna full commit to like the block variant because I've seen a lot of people on PoE Ninja using like a mix of both the leech and block variant. So like they'll drop ghost dance right because you take iron reflexes. Take iron reflexes, so you won't be evading. And you'll have 0 evasion rating, so that means you won't be able to regain any shield. But they don't drop Ghost Reaver. Because they take a mix of the 2% of your armor when blocking with. I also have almost enough stun avoidance. Well, technically I think I need like 3 more tattoos. But I don't want to place 7 of them. I think I would place like 1, maybe 2 more. But yeah. Also, like, I'm still mildly annoyed that I've not gotten a single. Well, to be honest, I'm still. I feel like I'm. When it comes to uniques for the league, I'm like mildly annoyed that the only ones I've ever gotten are the glove. To be fair, part of that is also just due to the fact that the San has spawned only twice, and the Black Knight spawn rate has been pretty low. So that's a bit unfortunate. We're gonna try tier 16s. I don't know if this character is like 100% ready for it, but I did some tier 15s and he kind of blasted his way through it, so it's should be okay. Boom, boom, boom. It should be okay. I never finished clearing these. Well then, we don't need all these maps. Gotta replace the offering that best use. I was kind of tempted to just do more Star Rail, but I think I would like to get the challenges done. To be honest, like if I was actually focusing on the challenges, I wouldn't, you know, wouldn't level like a new character, but fine. All right. So harvest or not harvest ritual should be a lot safer since we're TI on this build. We still need some upgrades though, because I don't have like I'd like to get another 3K more ES at minimum to feel like really comfy. Waiting for the rest of you to step up to bed. but I don't. I forget how laggy lost that. All right, nothing else is ready that should be ready. The only real downside I would say is we don't have a Vol Lightning. I tried corrupting the. I got a 20% quality one to pop up at some point. Or I had a no, I got like an 18% quality one, I think, or something like that from from my map runners, and I tried corrupting that, and to no avail. This build was a bit of a pain for leveling though. Part of it is just because I don't play tricksters, so I don't really understand the intricacies. And there was a couple things that if I had just changed them prior, would have probably avoided a couple of deaths. The biggest issue I ran into was that I should have changed to Ephemeral Edge like way sooner. I didn't change till Chaos Inoculation until around level 84 as it was suggested. But I think I was like in the mid 70s when I swapped from a Trinity setup to just using Ephemeral Edge when I had like about 2k ES. And it felt so much better. Because I was trying to follow the guide because it was like, oh, before doing the ES swap, you should just stick to running Trinity with a claw setup. And honestly, that felt pretty bad. Pretty bad. And I had originally planned to swap to Ephemeral Edge when I got to about like 1 to 2k ES. But I was just like, well, they should know better. And so I tried to stick it out with the claw. And the claw felt really bad. So then I like respec to Rakiat. Like I decided I was like, oh, I'll just use Rakiata's dance then until 84. And Rakiata's dance didn't feel terrible, but like it felt like the defenses were really bad because to be fair, I feel like I was just missing because like I don't do dodge builds, right? I do armor builds. Like I don't do evasion builds. And it felt pretty shit because like it felt fine until like I got hit. And then as soon as I got hit, I'll just get deleted because my leech couldn't keep up. I also have a slight issue where my mark on hit doesn't work. I don't have enough mana right now because my Enlighten's still level 1. I'm waiting for my Enlighten to hit level 2. And then I'm also supposed to have like Tempest Shield, so I'm hoping with all of that, like it would still be able to cast. Because right now it's not casting at all. I don't know if I have it over leveled. No, it's supposed to be level 20. So I have it set to level 20. Or not level 20, but I've been leveling it up. That's what I mean. But yeah, I need better gloves. Because I'm running, so I kind of lucked out a little bit when we did those Cortex runs. I got an offering to the Serpent that came with some max energy shield, increased energy shield, and I think the life leech part is kind of holding back some of the regen, but not too much. Because I think it's like paying off that it's basically like the Slayer ascendancy where it doesn't stop like the leech regen. I have one of those anymore. I'll still say I'm not particularly a fan of Lightning Strike. I have seen that there is a Molten Strike variant. Well, it's really funny because I've seen like so many builds that literally it's just this. It almost feels like the melee of Archmage, where it's you like there's obviously skills that are better to run with it, but you can run it with just about anything. Because I've seen people running it with like Lord knows how many different things. I've seen splitting steel, molten strike, uh, uh, lightning strike. Obviously, what else? I think I think Garatha's over there doing some weird ignite, uh, infernal blow build. Like it's basically feels like it's just like, oh, just use what you want. And so I'm tempted to change to Molten Strike. But I'll have to recolor my chess piece if I do that. Pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure the Molten Strike one doesn't want uh two green, one blue. Because I think we'd have to use, well, the red would be fine. Well, no, because I think it's, well, yeah, because I think you would drop volatility, maybe? I actually don't know what the Molten Strike build would be. Because I know basically every single trickster build out there is like kind of revolves around, not, well, not everyone, but like the melee ones kind of revolve around just ephemeral edge. Uh ephemeral edge with ES stacking. Mm, the reasonable. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh wait, I was gonna look at the support tools. That's what I was curious about. Oh, you don't even use the conversion, you just use it straight up. But yeah, it seems like you just use like, yeah, it's like four red, one blue, one. That seems like a pretty toxic like color to get on a evasion energy shield base. Do I have? Oh, he has wrath. Because like I wanted to use the problem is I wanted to use my synth ring, but I don't have enough stats for most of my stuff if I use a synth ring. The circle of anguish that I have for Herald of Thunder. But the problem is like Herald of Thunder I don't think is like that good anyway. It's good for like it would be good for clear, but like we don't have an issue with clear. Clear is not a problem. It's gonna be kind of nice because this build doesn't get really care about the chaos damage stuff because we're just immune to chaos damage. All right, but we want scarabs. Mm, mm. But yeah, I think like when I get this guy, how many levels is he actually good? Say, we need 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Technically 12. But when we do that, we'll be taking points out. This one for sure. And I think we take these leech points out. Yeah. We also take out and take this point out. 2 points. I don't think we really take too many. We take this one out. Hmm. I want to take the projectile. But like to me, lightning strike always feels like kind of dog shit. Wait, do you really? No way they get 100. Oh, it's because we changed to the other one. That's why. Right. So when we full change to the armor, we're supposed to swap from this to this, and then from this to this. This one right now we're just really using for the 200% increased charge duration tech, so that way we just stay at max endurance charges while running around because we have the implicit where we gain an endurance charge every 15 seconds. So the 30-second duration, it's I think ours is 14 seconds. Actually. Yeah, it's no brainer. Yeah, I guess we'll see how the shuffle feels because it calls for taking this out, right? It's 15, 27. We'll get 20% chance to suppress spell damage, and then another 10 as long as we're on full life, full energy shield. Uh, yeah. Let's see. So it's like 4, 7, 12. Is that everything? I feel like it's everything we would need if I just wanted these points. Um, yeah, 13. Take this, 14. Take those 2 points out. We could do the swap, actually, and see how it feels. Let me recount the points. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. You could try it, see how it feels. It's not like I don't have enough for that. I would need like, what, 26? I have 645. It's not like I don't have enough. 26 is what? 619 would be what's left. Oh, we took one more than we needed. It's fine. All right, now the question is, I feel like I'd probably eventually come back to just grabbing these nodes, but oh, I always miscount. I need. Okay. We're at 90. We're still slightly off. Pretty sure this is supposed to be. This. I don't think there's. Oh, there is a shit. Or oh, armor or evasion. Actually, right here. 12%. All right. So now we have 26,000 armor. Did I get granite? We don't need this flask. I'm not gonna be late. I feel like I should just get like a granite. Oh, no, that's not granite. I could have sworn I had one that was just chilling. Oh, roll a new one. One, two. The next one should definitely be three. One, two. All right, now it's just like you've been too lucky on other stuff. I got an ancestral's vision on this character while I was leveling off stream. There we go. And what do we get action? Oh, that's actually not bad. Because it'll turn the evasion. Oh, well, actually, no, I don't know if that works, like, when you've already converted everything. That's fine. Alright. I wanted to use scarabs, but we have to take the build for a test run with the swap to see uh if it won't just fall over. Wait, why did we lose so much res? What did I have that gave me resistance? Oh, my auras are off. Wait, no, they're on. Wait, what? Why are my resistances so low? 99. Shit, I didn't read it. Because all of our resistances come from purity. My resistances are kind of still in the dumpster right now. I haven't been able to salvage them, fortunately. Unfortunately. Okay. I don't know where they're from. I have like +5 cold resistance from something. Like max res. I don't know from what. Mm. My problem though is my chance to block spell damage is atrocious. I feel like I'm missing a lot. Oh no, he just says game. No, I feel like I'm missing a bit too. But the problem is that like we have like no block chance, even though I have everything. Hmm. Oh, I know what it is. It's because we don't have prodigious defender. We don't have the clusters that we need. Prodigious defense. Because I needed that with fuel to fight, but uh, unfortunately, we weren't really able to get it. It feels like okay so far, though. I think as long as I don't do anything super crazy, I think as long as I wait, because the problem is I need a lot of yellow juice. I guess I could just buy some. Oh my god, how many of those fucking trees things did you summon? Those are ridiculous. I think they need to remove those. The tree spawn things, those things are obnoxious. Because there's such a pain. They're a pain on my other character more than they are on like the block based ones. Also, I've had this issue, which for some weird reason, like Frostwing just doesn't want to work as soon as I push it. So think that might just be because of mana. Because maybe when I try to push it, I'm just out of mana. Because it works just fine when I'm out and about. It's usually only a problem. Well, I mean, I say this, but then like Leap Slam works fine. Like I've yet to have a Leap Slam fail me. Oh, that's oh no. Chaos damage archers. Whatever will I do? I don't think so. Tom. This is my payback. I was honestly so concerned though because I was doing I think it was like a tier 11 or 12. I forget which one it was. It's the map that has the dude who like has a like his basic attack is just him shotgunning spectral throws out. It's not the pirate dude. It's the other one. The guy who's like in the like a tomb spot. But he was one of the first after like that was like the first map I ran after doing the swap to CI. And brother, the amount of times he just one shot me because my character would just stop dodging, just wouldn't dodge once, and then I had like increased projectile on the on the map mods. So like I would just literally just get deleted by the hammer throws. because they would overlap so well. They might as well have just been getting hit by one big hammer throw that just hit for multiple times. Oh, there's a delirium on this. Oh, that's right next to the harvest. Yeah, the only real issue I have right now is that it's not casting my sniper's mark. I'm not getting frenzy charges. I'm not sure why it's not casting sniper's mark, to be honest. Because there's times I'm watching and like I have full mana. Oh, because it's 64 because of the mark. Oh, why? I was looking at the mana cost, like from the gem specifically. Yeah, I need my enlightened to level up. Isn't that good? Oh my god. Bro, that's like the worst fucking mod that you could have. It's life regen. Back. I hate like when you just get unlucky. Because they don't stand still. Those mobs are so annoying when they have life regen because they don't stand still. And the life regen just procs so quickly that you're just kind of boned. I do need to get around to getting the rest of the thingies. Where's the frostbomb? I assume that frostblink doesn't do the same thing frostbomb does. Oh, let's see if you'll stand still for this. Life regen isn't insane at all. Bro. He his fucking leap has like too short of a cooldown. GGG. You need to like not like fuck off. I was like, oh, I'll just wait until he leaps and then I'll frost bomb. I would wait, blink on top of him, throw down the frost bomb, and then he would just like leap away. Like, come on now. Really? Really? What is this nonsense? GGG. Oh, I think I'm gonna try my hand at the gauntlet. Like Zizarin's gauntlet thing. Because they're giving a free empty Xbox for everybody who beats the story. I don't know if I'll be able to beat the story, like get through all 10 acts, but I would like to try. Ooh, that was actually kind of toasty. Oops. Right, my map runners are. Wait, there's more than 50 monsters left on the map? Thought I got most of it there. Oh, because of the area, I think. Yeah, because that's fine. All right, so we know the build works. So now I'm still slightly concerned. I think I'm gonna just run a couple regular maps still, and then uh, ooh, 2 divides. Could you look at that? I'm gonna do one more run for tattoos over there. But and then I'm gonna buy some juice, some yellow juice if I can, if it's not like prohibitively expensive. See if I can get like 10K yellow juice. How much would it cost to get 10K yellow juice? $3.93 or what, like 3 dip? Yeah, that's fine. I'll foot that bill. Elder, Beyond. Just to waste scarabs. I just want to put packs on the map for like extra. I wish we had more scarabs like this, right? Like for instance for expedition, right? Like have expedition packs roaming. Stuff like that. Something for oh they could do that, right? They could do like oh they could do that for so many things. Like just make a scarab, right? For you don't have to do it for each one of them, but you just make a scarab to have uh expedition mobs walking around, legion mobs walking around. Like basically, they could do that for the instead of like the mirror system. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Now that I think about it. 15. Wink of the wink, nudge of them nudges. I'll run these 3 maps. Hopefully, we'll get a bunch of gold. I'll toss like most of it into the town so it doesn't turn off, and then I'll buy the 10K juice and we'll roll my Oh, hey. I haven't gotten to see this helmet yet. My first time getting it. The blood price. Oh, that's so cool. Man, I really wish that DGG will let us have be able to just skin and game things over. I did use that in a heartbeat on my Marauder. I have to be careful. I'll come back. Yeah, the problem is I lost some damage from the fact that like Feed the Fury doesn't do anything for us anymore. So since I'm not considered leeching, I lost some damage there. For a second, I felt like I was just in a mana circle. I don't know what the fuck hit me there, but that almost killed me. I think I had like 1,000 HP left. Yeah, unfortunately, the armor, the block swap might have been too early. Oh, we're also a temp chain. Oh, okay, never mind. I think I know. We're temp chain and we have vulnerability. That means we have bleed. Oh, shit. Reach spot. Oh, shit. I think that might have actually killed me if I hadn't dodged that. Thank you as fuck. Thank you as fuck, as I say, as I'm sitting here just face tanking him. Just the temporal chains. Yeah, I feel like if I was doing Molten Strike, like he would be dead. I'm degenning. That's so weird. He went from like not applying any bleed whatsoever to just permanently having bleed applied to my dude. Yeah, to be honest, all I need now is Anthema, whatever that chevron ring is. No, Anathema is a different one. Yeah, the chevron's like ring. I need that. And then I need more ephemeral edges. I can corrupt them to see if I can get the resolute technique uh, corruption. Because my accuracy is not very high. Yeah, by the way, I'm like right clicking everywhere there. Like, oh, you see my mouse moving around? Because I'm trying to frost blink. Because I'm testing it out and I'm doing it at like full mana. Now it's working, but in that instance, like it just didn't want to frost blink me anymore. Oh, chains really. Oh no, I know what it is. It's because we lost the Pierce. Yeah, like I don't know. This skill feels so bad when you don't have the Pierce. But I find it so weird that they're like, oh no, you can drop that. My next levels are gonna be to go back to getting Pierce. The Pierce levels. I'm gonna take that back and then just get the Pierce levels. Cause like the clear feels like really bad without it. I'm guessing it's just because the PLB I'm looking at is for our value would be so ridiculously high that oh my god, fuck off. I'm trying to look at the react. I'm trying to look at the mist, you fuckers. Bro, I really wish they would just I don't know, pop a bubble or something around. Oh my god, bro. I can't. Oh my god, is there a fucking thing? Like what the fuck? Stupid portal. Stop spawning shit. Get out of my house. Out of my house. Out of my face. Out of my life. Alright, where was I? I forgot I had those dudes in it. I may die here. Yeah. I had a feeling I was gonna die there. Temp chains plus a temporal fucking bubble? Brother. That's so toxic. Pretty sure if it didn't spawn the bubble, dude, we're fine there. But a lot of it is just also we just don't have the Pierce. No, get out of the fucking thing. Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, we're definitely getting that fucking Pierce back as soon as we can, because holy, not having it just doesn't, just feels bad. Like, it's not too bad when you're like in a small area, but once you're like in an area where you're just like clumped around with a bunch of stuff, it feels bad. Also, I need my enlightened to level yesterday. That's what happens when you forget to like put it in an offhand and the other builds that you were playing for like a week. 'Cause I had meant to do it for Enlighten. I did it for Empower, but I had meant to like level Enlighten in my on one of my other characters while I was grinding maps and stuff. Because I know that one gets used a lot, especially in evasion builds. Wow. 17,000 gold. I think that's the most gold I've had in a map. Like in a singular map so far. Yeah, you can see that like it's just the clear and a lot of the areas where you're like clustered up is pretty bad. Because like our damage isn't like super insane, so it's not just killing everything around us. So we just need that extra pierce. Because you can tell when we're just like completely surrounded by stuff. You don't see any uh, lightning strikes going. Yeah, not so tough now without your soul eater stacks, huh, fucker? Soul eater's such a pain, bro. Put that back. That's not what I need. Sure as fuck don't need an Ezomite. Say that much. Sheesh. I really need that pierce. No! Oh my god. I was gonna cross blink out and I was too slow. What do they have? One of them has something. Oh. Extra fizz and bleed. No wonder. I was like, we were doing like, because we face tanked the other two primal crushers, so it can't be like their native things. It's because one of them, for whatever reason, uh, rolled the extra crit and then bleed. So I'm just guaranteed to be bleeding. Bleeding is like the biggest issue with this build has to deal with. Yeah. Because it shouldn't be an issue. I say this, but like he almost fucked me up. Like he kind of almost royally fucked me up. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. I was so close to leveling too. Womp womp. That was my bad. I was way too slow. I thought about dodging like before. Didn't. Really? A little bit more than I was planning on spending, but there's no such thing as too much. This out. And then reforge speed. And hopefully we can get a prodigious defense in. We just grabs like, well, maybe not a step. I think the part that's like kind of sucky is the fact that I've gotten prodigious defense a couple of times, but it won't give me that with fuel the fight. See, like if drive destruction was just fuel the fight, we would be done. Oy, oy, oy. I'm about to just take this. You know, we're just gonna take strike leader for now. The problem is strike leader is gonna make it kind of awkward for points. Oh, actually, no, not really. If anything, it saves us points. Doesn't really. This is. I'm so confused why we take versatile combatant. 8% because we need overcap to block, and we need. Flush. I was just gonna grab like one like this. Because the problem is we're not. Yeah, so like we need to overcap, but haven't been able. Hmm. What other? Fuck me. Really? Oh, the mount. I think with the Pierce, I mean, I'm gonna need a lot more yellow juice because like apparently the chances of getting uh those two together is pretty fucking low. It just sucks because I've seen them both so many times, but and in my opinion, fuel the fight is slightly more important. But this is why I'm thinking of just doubling down, just going dipping into both a bit for leech and the block. 'Cause I've been seeing a lot of people do that. They double dip where they take block stuff and then they also take with versatile combatant. Then they also take leech. Oh, which means I need to respect my ascendancy. What other people use. I hate that there's a sweet spot for this. I hate it so much. I think that's one of the reasons I don't like lightning strike. Cause like volcanic fisher snaking technically has a sweet spot too, but it's not as bad to deal with as a lightning strike on single target. Because like, lightning strike kind of just does what it does. Oh shit! You know, I want to die. Oh, I wonder what this guy has. I feel like I lost so much damage when I dropped out of the leechings. Right. I also forgot I had action speed on my thing, so I'm just gonna drop the other one. How that feels. I don't know, if anything, if worst comes to worst, I'll just go back to the leeching version. And like do my original plan, which is just to stay the leeching version and then make my way over to grab block nodes. Well, I think part of it might have been just because I lost like a little bit of energy shield too when I did the swap. I don't know why. I thought the numbers looked the same on the passives, but I guess not. I would say my shock is high, but I think that's just because my accuracy is still too. I can't do too much about that at the moment. Oh, that's not good. I will say this build is also not very good at the whole petrified ember, but it does have a free slot, which I think I'm just gonna put decoy totem in. Oh, another reflecting mist. Wow. I have yet to get one of those reflecting mist things. Uh, I mean, not reflecting mist. Is that what it's called? I don't know, the consumable. I want it so I can sell it, but no luck so far. Minus max life doesn't really. Yes. I'm on a bad base though. Did I really not get a harvest? I thought 100. I had 100% harvest chance on this atlas. Oh, maybe it's because we spec'd out of the attack damage though. We did have two thingies for that. I wasn't expecting that to be that big of a drop. Oh, there's the heart. Okay. I was not tripping. Because we need a lot of points. Because I want to get here. But in order to do that, I need to get the other thing rolled. Oh, okay. So we're also missing this. I didn't realize that one had that weapon artistry had block attached to it, and attack speed's really big for this. All right, that explains a lot. Oh, okay, and then we have okay, we lost. That's right. Yeah, I think to be fair, this wouldn't be like an issue if I could just replace my gloves. Wait, why am I dodging? I'm being so chaos damage. Rolling. To be fair though, it's good to get used to like dodging. Because when you play builds that was one of the biggest issues when I went back to the volcanic fisher of snaking. Is I had bad habits because there was a lot of things I could stand in for the retaliation build that I can't for the volcanic fisher. Because it's just not as tanky. Definitely deals more damage, but definitely not as tanky. How long until the damn enlighten levels up though? But I want to know. It's extra life. To be fair, I think the issue is that like the build that is kind of one of those where it's like here's like the bare minimum, and then here's like the amped up version, and it takes a little bit of understanding to get from one to the next. And I don't have that understanding because uh I don't play Trickster at all. This is quite literally my first attempt at playing Trickster. So it's just like it's been an interesting experience. Well, actually that's not true. I played Trickster once a while back to try it as a league start um for Frostblade cuz it was back before like I think it was like 2 leagues ago. Like I was getting tired of Bone Shatter and I was like, man, I kind of want like another build to play. And so I had seen a lot of people talking about Frostblades was pretty good. And I was like, oh, let me try that. And I went on, you know, before league ends. I think it was leading into Necropolis. And I think I got like halfway through the story before I got fed up with it because I just couldn't understand the ins and outs of like the skill. And I'm just like so used to it, which to be fair, I need to play more of it so I can do a better job of being a bit more well rounded. So I can enjoy more playstyles. Cause like I like trying different playstyles and finding different playstyles that I like to play is pretty good. And it's like it's always kind of sucky when I see like a cool build, but then I'm like, ew, that's not on something I play. But yeah. Nice. I've been spending divines. Well, I was gonna say like crazy. For me, it's like crazy because usually I never spend my divines because I usually don't craft with them, and then I usually don't trade. So since I don't do either of the things that consumes the God, I hate how big they made that notification for the map runners. I wish. Can you turn that off? Like, I just don't even want to know, honestly. Mm, I don't even think you can. Oh, it feels so bad. Oh, that's still pretty good to have though. Yeah. Fortunately, there's not much to be done there. Oh wait, I wasn't done putting stuff. Ooh, ooh. I wonder if that's still going for a bunch. I'm thinking that was worth a lot. That was one of the tattoos that was worth a good amount. That and suppress, I think, were the two. 202 for one of these. I don't even know what build that's for, honestly. But people are paying good money for it. People are paying good money for it. Full drinker, refund this. I can have this. Points. We're at 27. That's not good, but you know, it's what we've got right now. What we're working with. Defense. We need like, oh, that's actually not too bad to replace. I thought this was more. So we need like plus, at least plus 12 to all attributes, and then a bunch of res. It's gonna be a slight problem though, because that's 25 to all. That's not something we can afford. Because I think everything has like res rolls, except for the gloves. The problem is the gloves. I need a replacement for the gloves because these don't have uh res on them. Oh, I should also just re-roll. I'm gonna re-roll the helmet too. See if we can get better res rolls on that. Yeah, max life is a little. Wait, don't I have? Where's my fossils? Which one is the for defense? Or defense? Oh wait, am I? Oh wow. Tier one, tier two, tier one for increase, increase, and then we can still craft the arrows on it. We're still like a little low on the whole. Oh, well, I also don't have this. There. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's juicy. That's actually juicy. Also overleveled that. I forget if it was Scour or Regret. I think it's Regret, right? I know it is. Oh, I'm so glad I remembered I had these. When you loot goblin tendencies come in clutch. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. I forget to put those for. So where was I? You can also get max energy shield on the. I didn't know that. Well, I should say I didn't realize. Okay. So defense. To be honest, I should do the same thing for this, but I would then need to buy more of the singles. I would say attributes is that's a suffix. Hmm. Getting the region on that is fire resistance. Missing fire as lightning. Only main problem is that, but we also want to be like stacking intelligence, but much we can really do about that. So it's either that or increase elemental damage with attacks. Which I don't really think we need the increased elemental damage. I kind of would rather put the reduced reduced cost for now. No, there's not. There's a free suffix that I was gonna put lightning res. They're like 30% off for lightning res. Alright. We'll see how this feels. That should technically be an upgrade. Pretty similar. That lasts like a couple hundreds go. Need enlighten to level up. That's, ugh. Still another what, like 70,000? 70 million, I should say, XP. I guess getting a max mana roll wouldn't have hurt, because it might have pushed me over the threshold for it. That's so gross. It's so gross how he just like steps back. I hate that. I hate that there's a sweet spot. It definitely feels a lot more stable. I say that, and then I almost died. I don't know what I got hit by, but it almost killed me. Oh, it's probably the burning ground. Makes sense. I need to check if I kept my small cluster jewels of whatchamacallit. For block attack damage. I might be able to make up the difference with one of them. Get it to roll something nice. There's a bastard over here to die. I forgot to grab the decoy totem. We'll have to come back anyway for the harvest, so that'll be fine. I'm like kind of curious if I should try the Molten Strike, but I also don't want to like redo my colors. I mean, I could always just use a different green. I just want to see what it feels like. Like if I like the way it feels better. Wait, I lost energy shield. How? Oh, 102%. Just I didn't realize that. I was say I should be at like 7,500. Wow, we've been getting a lot of reflecting mist though. I think that's like 3 in a row. Prefer nameless here just for a chance to add more ephemeral edges. I've gotten one ephemeral edge that came pre-corrupted from Vol Temple, which didn't have a good corruption on it. It was like increased physical damage, which to be fair probably wasn't like a terrible corrupt, because lightning strike does change, but I think like most of the damage comes from the ES rather than the actual lightning strike. Considering the fact that there's been so many builds that people have been doing using non-lightning abilities, I think it pretty much confirms that the damage is not from the is not from the skill per se. Um, I missed monsters. Oh, here they are. Missed an entire, not an entire ritual. Good amount of a ritual, that's for sure. I need to go get decoy totem. I need to see how it feels to use decoy totem. Apparently, it's like really good for the petrified amber. I just need to see how quickly it dies and how often I'll have to like maintain it. Oh no, this tree is like dead. I can't kill them. Bruh. This build is so fucking bad for this. I don't know why. I don't know why out of all the builds I play, the only one that can do the tree to a decent degree is the volcanic build. Oh my goodness. It's the Meba. Hello. Mobile gaming. I don't know about that one. The build is gaming. I'm just pushing the button. Well, how are you? How was your day? Oh, also, no, my UBs get drowned. Everybody's up for my UBs today. I need them. I can't game without them. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I should be getting accuracy. Problem is accuracy is a suffix, and I didn't have an open suffix slot. Fortunately, I had a busy morning. I'm tired today. Oh no! Did you have to do errands? Thinking about how much damage I'm missing just because of the fact that I don't have I'm missing like 600 ES. It's okay. I'd be missing even more damage if I had done this with less. Had to do it. Blue juice. Got it off to the side slightly. Winning. Honestly, me and Decoy Totem might be friends for the gauntlet. Might be friends for the gauntlet. Alright, so the build's feeling a lot better now. They could still use some tweaking, but that's tweaking that's going to take more time than I'm working on right now. Making a decent amount of gold though, which is good for keeping our broskies from unionizing against us. Yeah, I have way too many. Time to start chiseling. Desecrated ground. That should be fine. That should be. That is not fine. Should be doable. The impale on hit's kind of worrisome though. Should be fine. This one needs a bit of. Buffs expire faster, aka don't use smite. Got it. Yeah, these go. These are like juice. Well, these two aren't, so actually we'll go. Yeah, we'll do it with the kind of toss away scarabs that I've been using, and then which we'll use to get gold. And then once we have gold, we'll buy my other scarabs. I also need to sell some scarabs. I've been using a bunch of like chaos and divines and not selling the stuff that I have, which I've got a couple decent things. It's 58% increased lives. I really need that enlightened to level up like yesterday though. Oh wait, right. I need to put that in an offhand. I wonder how much the reservation reduction is for. Awesome. Synthesize. Been a little bit since we got one of those. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's a nice damage increase. I should do some Crusader maps so I can get like a decent Crusader base. I mean, I say this, but I actually don't think I have Crusader maps right now. So I was tossing my extras over to my mappers. Yeah, I tried to, when I realized that my mark on hit wasn't getting used, I was like, oh, I'll just life tap it. Easy. Done. And then I life tapped it because I'm just too used to playing the splitting steel. Which was, well, basically any build I've ever had to use, I used mark on hit, generally we always life like the build always called for life tapping it. So I was like, oh okay, it's fine. So I life tapped it, and then I realized that I wasn't doing anything. And then I remembered I'm on chaos inoculate, so I have 1 HP. So I literally can't life tap anything. Life tap uses your life. It was funny. I was amused. This is the first time I've ever played this, so I feel like I'm allowed to have made a oopsies like that. Life. Could you imagine if like it let you try to life tap without having the amount of life and you just like murked yourself? Yeah, he's got something out of the delirium. Oh, delirium. Where'd you go? At least get something out of it. So that's good. I think delirium also increases like rarity. I had been debating about uh whether or not I wanted to get the okay, very nice. Get the returning projectile crafts. I was like, maybe I can do a Molten Strike of the Zenith build at some point. You know, maybe I luck out with my replica div card Gamba and get replica Averon's Warpath. And then at some point I luck out and get an Iron Fortress. You know, just all the copium stuff. And then I looked at what it cost to get like how many power runes you needed, because I knew it was a power rune craft. I just didn't know how many power runes you needed. You need fucking 12 fucking power runes for that shit, bro. What the fuck? Like that's insane. Like, that's actually insane. That's kind of where I agree with the video I watched where it was like, you know, having like a cheaper one for like, I don't know, 4 power runes or something that decreases, you know, that it basically it just gives you like a 7 link, right? You make it the same as what should we call it? You make it the same as like the support gem. then I'd be like, you know, it's acceptable. So that way us poor bozos can at least like try it. But for 12, not a chance. There's no way. Like I'm pretty sure I could probably liquidate everything I have. And I might be able to buy like 11 more power runes. But then I also still need, I think, like mountain runes on top of that. And then I would need to like craft a sword. Like there's just too much shit involved. I'm just like, there's no way. There's just no way I'm ever getting that. Which is fine. I'm used to it. Oh, there's. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about him for now because it's gonna be kind of hard to kill him while we're delirious. Oh shit. Well, I can tank that. I'd rather not. I don't like tanking that, but it would appear that I can indeed tank it on this character. %, area. You know, for literally only doing it in this small area and getting 5 5 layers of reward, not bad. Honestly, not bad. Did I forget? No, I cleared this area. Where is? Oh, we have a leveled up too. Level. I guess. I still haven't rolled that cluster jewel though. Because like the point is I want to see if I have a small. Because we have this here, right? So I can just grab that and put the cancel block attacks, and then use that to try to overcap. I can also just try a max ES one. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it'd be worth. I mean, it probably would be, but oh, here they are. I was like, I'm pretty sure I checked everything. Where you going? Yeah. All right, the build struggled to get like completely off the ground. It flops. I feel well. To be fair, I tried to look back a lot of the videos for the like the envy leveling, and most of them still weren't really. Most of them didn't do a very good job of explaining it completely, and I started watching some other stuff that did do a better job at explaining it, and then I was just like, so. I now understand that like, what is it? There's like an essence you're supposed to use. Which one is it? Did this one? Yeah, I was watching a video today that was explaining it. Because it's like you're supposed to like, I don't know. All the videos I watched prior did a pretty poor job of explaining. I watched one today that did a pretty good job of saying like, this is how these work. This is how what you're supposed to do. And I'm like, oh, that'd have been nice to watch like last week. And it's not the case of, oh, did you miss a video? No, they literally just put out the video. You made less gold. Hmm. Oh wait, right. Do I still have the block? I feel like I just want to take the increased energy shift. 10% maximum energy shield. Need to get 22%. Probably I need another 3 levels. 6% chance to block. Oh, actually, oh fuck it, no. We're gonna go for. I have a block attack damage. Did I eat all of those? I might have eaten all of those. I think I'd eat it all of those. Because I had to make space. Oh well. Let's roll. Where's the sword? Space. Axe. Martial prowess. What am I supposed to? It's supposed to be like blood something. Blood scent, calamitous, martial prowess. I'm assuming we want blood scent and martial prowess. Um, attacks. Let's just do an attack one. I didn't even see the blood scent one single time. Honestly, I'm like half tempted to take this one, and then which is still gonna take us a decent amount, and then just roll the other one for like defense to try to get prodigious defender and strike leader. Even though I don't know if you can get strike leader. No, strike leader is attack. We'll stick. Which one is blood set? Ba, 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 ba. Oh, we don't need that. Because I have Veteran's Wrath anointed. What do we want then? I guess I should just roll. The problem is I don't have another attack damage while holding shield one. Because I thought that was when that would be. See, this is what kind of sucks. I thought the attack damage while holding a shield would be good for the retaliation build. But then at least in Garatha's version we don't use it. So I think I just like yeeted them when I was making space because I was like, oh, I don't need this. And then now I have a build that wants it. Oh, here we go. And I want martial prowess and prodigious defender. I wish like I didn't have to look up this stuff outside of game, but I doubt they'll ever add it to the game. Like just being able to look up modifiers and seeing what tag is attached to what. Oh wait, no, Calamitous is actually like really good too. On the attack. Oh, that's also considered attack. We might be able to get both. All right, we have a couple options for what to get. I have martial prowess. I was trying to see if we got martial prowess plus something else. I was gonna be like, oh, not bad. If I had a free prefix, I would have tried exalting that. Hmm. I just take that with it for now. Because that'll give us the same thing. Like if we go for that, we just need like 5 points to get it. It's not gonna be perfect, but better than nothing. So we just need 1, 2, and then 1, 2. And then we can get that. And then we'll have, because I'm pretty sure it stacks. Because if it didn't stack, then what is it? Viper Strike of the Mamba wouldn't just be 6 fucking medium clusters with low tolerance on them. Like, it's so stupid how that works. Yeah, we'll just hold on to it. We'll just work on leveling. We need what? 4 more levels? 4 more levels, and then I'll. So it'd be like 93. Perfectly. I didn't know if I could get into that one. That would seem like we were gonna cut it a little close. Because it's not too bad when there's like melee mobs in the door, because you just move to the like you move to one side and they'll like try to rush you, and then you frostblink behind them to get into the door when they block you. But when it's ranged mobs, that's a different story. That's a completely different story when it's ranged mobs. Sorry, they get chaos damage? You mean free quant and rarity? Oh, you shouldn't have. You know, I still find it really weird that the way the big notable for on the Atlas for Eater and Exarch are different. And it's kind of like not even close which one's better. Like which is the better of the two notables you would want. Because and I wonder if it's because they feel that well, I don't know. Actually, I was gonna say I wonder if they feel it's because it's like easier to run the Exarch altars. Because you don't have the charges. But if that was the case, then there's a lot of builds that prior to this league were really strong without charge stacking. Realistically speaking, you could actually still make a build that could run that really easily. You just need Ralakesh's and patience. You just don't take anything that generates charges, and then you still count like you're at max charges for everything. So I don't know. I was gonna say like maybe they thought it was easier, but because I feel like because the Searing Exarch altars is the one that has the chaos damage, which arguably is like more dangerous. But then the big notable goes, oh well, you have one extra upside, but then you have like way more downside. And like Exarch has the minus armor evasion. I don't know if Eater has. I think they have like some things that open up. I don't know if they do or not. I don't know. I always run the Searing Exarch ones because generally most builds I have run like endurance charges. It's kind of a big deal. What happens when you tend to run builds that are more tank and spank than zoom kill? Because like the Eater Worlds one, right? It's like you get well, because I think the other problem is that it's like it's also guaranteed. Like I'm taking the Eater of World ones, it's like You just always get more upside with an extra downside. While Searing Exarch, it's like you have a chance. I think it's like what, a 50% chance to gain a an extra positive modifier. And then if it you know, if it has an extra positive modifier, then it has like 100% downside. Something like that. I don't know. Like at the very least, I feel like it should just be guaranteed that every single altar has another upside. And from here, we just wake everybody up, so I don't have to play no guessing game. And we grab the mirror. Okay, that was really weird. For a second there, it just we were killing things, but there was no progress on anything. Okay, beyond. I'm not gonna be able to kill that like in this delirium. Okay, we have gotten 4 reflecting miss in a row. Like what? Did I miss a memo? Did they just like drastically increase the spawn rate of those without informing me? To be fair, I still haven't gotten anything good from it, but if they're gonna do that, I would rather just be nameless seers so I have higher chances at ephemeral edge. Because honestly, I actually haven't natural than ephemeral edge. Like from just mapping. I got a corrupted one from doing uh from doing a Vault Temple through Kirik. And then I got this the one I'm using now from a nameless seer. I don't know, I kind of treat nameless seer like you know how it's like chance to suppress is lucky, chance to block is lucky. I treat nameless seer like chance for unique is lucky, except better. Because I mean, does he always give you something useful? No, but if we write down the list of how many useful uniques you get versus how many uniques are completely useless you get, it's probably pretty close to the same like amount of you know, the same chance of you getting something useful from a nameless seer. But the nameless seer gives you like a shop's worth of chances. So that's why I say it's like potentially the like lucky version. Or you're just some like cracked out gamer and you're doing the unique farming strats. You don't need to worry about that. You're just like nameless. Ooh. The only downside to if I respect to if I went Molten Strike, I would have to repath my tree. Because I'd have to go here. Oh, that would actually be a problem. Because I need the slower projectiles. Wait, where are those? Actually, are those down there? Yeah, they are. They're here. So I need these 3. And then the mastery. Well, I mean, actually, that's not too bad because I just put 1 point here, and then we can pull out these 3 points, put them in here. Because we wouldn't care about Pierce. Right? So actually, it's not that bad of a reason. We break even, but I would need to actually level. I just want to try it. I feel like for mapping, it might be kind of meh because it's definitely more of like a single target thing. But I'd like to try it. I don't know. I like Molten Strike. Molten Strike's kind of cool. I was really excited when they added Molten Strike at the Zenith. I tried like I think 3 different builds with it when it first came out. So I was like, oh, that ability sounds so fun to use. And at the time, if I'm mistaken, they hadn't like figured out the like the strength stacking on it. I'm just gonna. The Mirage dude wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the fact that like he just takes no damage when he's casting it. For the mirror images. Yeah, like there, like he should have died there, but because he went for casting the mirror image, he took no damage. Like the only thing I don't like about it. Because he has like about a second that he takes to cast the thing, and then while he's casting it, he takes no damage that normally he would die in. Come back to it. Or I'll deal with you now because Delirium was moved. Oh, that's the thing. Thank you, bro. I also realized the other problem why our block is so low. I don't have Tempest Shield turned on because my Enlighten's still not in effect. One of these days, that Jewel will level up and we'll be sitting pretty. Actually, in hindsight, I should have used the fucking XP on that Jewel from my 4th lab. I think I had one that was like 50 million XP for the Jewel. Oh, Tainted Mythic Orb. I guess we gotta start picking up. I guess we gotta start picking up turquoise amulets again. I refuse to give up on my copium that I'll get another Ungles. I've gotten so many Fury Valves that I'm like, I have to get another Ungle. I think I've gotten like 5 total. It's a little egregious. Oh, wait, have I checked this? No, I haven't. What do you got? 54 intelligence, lightning damage. Can you flip that to like? I want to try that. I don't think you can, but That's just because I'm like, I have a Doriani's prototype. I don't think I'll ever use it because the builds for it are kind of expensive. Like, I don't really think there's like a budget Doriani's prototype build just because of how much other defensive layers you need to not die. Oh, right. It's Edge. I forgot about that. All right. So we take the actual scare normally, right? Those are kind of usually just my like, I'm just going to toss them in so we can get extra shenanigans. Scarabs. Toss this. Need 11 of those. Can you just not? I kind of wish. Well, I mean, I don't know. Part of me wishes that on when you like enter the value, it'll reset these numbers, but then part of me wishes it didn't. Oops. T4 bad. Can't believe this. You'd have me overwrite the queen for D4 bad. I mean, it's true, but still. How's your saving up for that baby build going? Uh, I need 5 of these. Okay, nice. And then these have become more popular as the league's gone on. Makes me kind of sad. They were relatively cheap when I was first putting the strat together, and now they're a bit more expensive. Played D4 for a bit, was utterly disappointed. I played D4 whenever I'm like, I wanna like it's like I'll have this weird thing where it's like I don't want to play a PoE, but I still want to play like an isometric ARPG, and I also don't want to play Torchlight Infinite. I'll go play D4, and I'll just like play it for like a week, and then I'm like, all right, I'm good. I usually play it for like a week, get a bunch of like the free cosmetics from the BP that I'm never going to use, and then carry on with my life. That's why I find it so interesting how like uh Rax goes back so often. 'Cause he was kind of like a spokesperson for the new season plus the the DLC, which I don't know when I'll ever get that. I don't think I'll ever get it. I'll get it when it goes like on sale for like $10, 5 or $10 at some point. But I've heard the new class is pretty cool. But I'd rather just spend more money on money like that. You know, it's been so while since I've had Shaper that I forgot that he does this shit. He'll die eventually. I have not had a nameless ritual spawn in a while. Unique items. Better than the filling orbs. I don't really need one of those. I've been getting a lot of the unique a lot of the unique tinctures recently. I don't know how I feel about that. We're just gonna assume that that just means that tinctures like are in the flask loot pool and not like in the overall item loot pool. Mm, mm, mm. We're in the 3800s finally. Oh, I'll be back. I forgot that thing was up here. Oh, my face. I keep forgetting to get an offhand so I can level Molten Strike. So I can mess around with the Molten Strike Ephemeral Edge build. And by build, I mean it's literally just swapping like 4 points and then putting on Molten Strike instead of Lightning Strike. It always freaks me out when the guys summon the Blood Orb and then they die, and then the Blood Orb just stays there, and then I'm just like, oh no, it's gonna drop and kill me. But yeah, that's not alive. Where? Oh fuck, I didn't finish killing this one. Up, up. Fucked. Those big dudes with the clubs, they know how to swing their clubs. Kinda rude. Kinda fucking rude. Yeah, I kinda like the double dipping. Well, to be fair, I think everybody does. I had swapped ascendancies from Soul Drinker for like the quote unquote armor block one. And then I realized after the fact that they still had Soul Drinkers as they were using the Flesh and Flame jewels for it. So I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I took off the action speed one. It's fine. I have 4% on my boots. I also feel like I'm weird for using a shield and not liking Shield Rush. I don't know. There's just something about Shield Rush that I don't know if I'm just too used to Leaf Slam because I've always played like two-hander builds. That like I feel like I just get stuck on nothing. Like I'll just try to Shield Rush through like an open space and there'll be like a random pixel standing at like a half a degree, and then all of a sudden my character's just sitting there like slamming his shield into open air. And I'm just like, okay, that's cool. Pretty much. Alrighty then. What do we got? More blue juice. I like what I'm seeing. Yeah, I can't shake the feeling where if I like the way the clear, like if the clear for uh on strike feels okay, I think I'm just gonna stick with that. To be fair, I mean like my goal is to get another like 2.5. Yes, but I'm too lazy. But it's mostly because I need gloves and I haven't had the 80 level 84 gloves drop. I'm just making do with this offering to the serpent that just happen to roll useful things. Even though I feel like it's probably better if I just use the energy shield evasion or evasion energy shield gloves that I have. Especially because I can just get it with what is it, dense fossils, the one where it's more defense, no life. Because there's no point in having like life regen or max HP when my HP is fixed to 1. Interestingly enough, it does feel kind of weird to be at such a high technical HP pool. Because I'm at like 7,000. But I think if I just like dense fossil a couple of like my other armor pieces until they rolled good armor or good ES and res, like we'd be winning. Because like my helmet isn't perfect, but because it didn't roll int, it rolled stun and block recovery, which isn't bad. To be honest, like it's actually like it's not bad. But I rolled tier 1, tier 2, tier 1 on energy shield with more energy shield stun recovery and then max energy shield. So I'm not really going to complain. $15,000. Are my boats back? Yeah. I'm just slow on the go get 'ems. I kind of wish to be honest, like, I feel like this and this, that's how they should just look. This, like, when it comes to like this layout, I'm not gonna lie. I feel the fact that these aren't just out by default is confusing to me. These ones are fine because you're not usually checking. Like if you're gonna mess with them, usually you're gonna go to town and go here anyway. Same thing, and like the mining ones, same thing. You're gonna look at what you have and just well, the mining and smelting ones, I don't really think it matters too much because you just mine and smelt your stuff and then leave them overnight and just do whatever. But like you're constantly checking the boat and map runners, so these like not just being out on it by default feels weird to me. And then like for me for this UI, I don't know if it was just because it was easier to just kind of copy, like set this up and then copy it. Even though technically, I feel yeah, they wouldn't overlap. Like they literally could have just had all of these showing like this. I guess maybe they didn't do it because they didn't want to clutter up the screen, which is why I would have just preferred, or at least, very least, the option would be nice to just have these two always showing, and then just have like the timers underneath, right, for whatever is going. Oh shit! Did somebody die? Or did they actually finish their run? Oh, they actually finished it. Holy! Oh, somebody died. Would have been nice, yeah. Like, it's mostly like a quality of life thing, really, rather than a gripe. But it's just, less clicks. Less clicks. Just could just open it, check it, close it, carry on with your life, kind of deal. To be fair, I understand why they didn't do it because a lot of times, like one complaint that gamers always have, which, to be fair, it's kind of like one of those critiques that you take with a grain of salt. In my opinion, as a developer, it's like they're like, "Oh, UIs need to be spotless," right? Like I promise you, there's people that they see this and they're like, "Oh, this is perfect." But realistically, like there's just a lot of empty space that's wasted that could be put to use by just having this out and this out with some timers. The timers are kind of like, I wouldn't say they're like necessary. In my opinion, just having these six just available so you can just mouse over them quickly is more than enough. But it's fine. If they make it go core, that's probably when I would be like, all right, please, because. But I don't think King's March as a whole will go core. I think they might leave the zone and they might do something with it, but I don't know if like all the features. I don't think shipping should go core personally. I think the only features that should go core should be uh like for sure go core is obviously going to be respecking and the currency exchange. I'm pretty sure people would riot in the streets. People would be booking tickets to New Zealand to go riot in the streets. That got taken away, I'm pretty sure. There's already a couple content creators I know that says that if it's not here next league, they're just not playing next league. Though to be fair, I don't think it'll matter because even if they don't put it in next league, people will probably just be playing the shit out of PoE2 anyway, because that launches in November. So I don't really think that's a problem. GGG will probably see that and be like, shrug shoulders, we'll see you in our other game. Thanks. But I think map runners probably to uh reduced loot table slightly, not too much, slightly. Should go core just because it's nice to be able to have something that can run all this that can run the extra maps that you will never run and like get something out of it. Because honestly, like even if it's just this like loose currency with like random shitty uniques that maybe sometimes are pretty good, like I'm content, honestly. Getting like jewels and stuff, like splinters, like just it's just a nice little side influx. I'd like that for that to go core just because it just lets you make use of a resource that normally you wouldn't use because you're just not gonna run that many maps. They could probably tone it back on the on like the rarity for stuff. Like as nice as it is, I don't particularly think I'm going to be too sad if I can't get a hollow palm from my map runners if it goes core. It'd be nice to have the chance to, but I'm not gonna cry about it because I'd be like, makes sense. Like, it'd be nice if they kept the system. And then I kind of wish they would like probably keep rune smithing, but attach it to disenchanting. I feel like I honestly think it's a bit of a waste that all you get from disenchanting uniques is just the disenchanting dust, especially considering that the way they described the enchanting system was applying unique effects to rare weapons. Like, it would have made perfect sense to me if it was like, oh hey, you have to like, you know, not like make it the only thing, I guess, but like it would have made sense if they were just like, yeah, you can also get runes from disenchanting uniques. And I'd be like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then they could have just made it where the higher the tier of what you disenchant, the higher the chance of getting like a power rune or something from it. But I don't know. There's a couple different things they could have done with the system that would have been interesting. But I think part of it is just do like all of these like sound cool and all, but is it really necessary? Not really. Should place the other Tempest shield. But like, it's like those little features though are things that you can cut out development time, which is more than likely what they've done for some of that to they can, especially with getting closer to early access. Like I don't know how long this league's gonna last because PoE2 early access starts around the time that I would have expected this league to finish. But either the league for that's going to be extremely terrible or like just completely just spit wadded onto the game because they know most people probably aren't going to be playing it, or this league's about to last like forever. About to roll. So I am kind of curious what they're going to do with that. But yeah, like there's definitely a lot of ideas that they could do with this if they decided to make this go core. But I don't actually know how GGG would feel about making it go core. Evasion rating. Oh, that, but I don't plan on using it. I don't think they've made well, I don't feel like they usually make an official statement on whether or not they plan on feature going core. But it's fine. I don't particularly. Uh, all those are rare. To clean up my inventory. There's a lot of like unnecessary things around it. Oh right, I have. Yeah, we have 4 fortress maps. I forgot to pop that. I'll have my map runners run academies then. Could you imagine if map runners could get tier 17s? That would be actually insane. 20% quality corrupted? No, definitely outside of their wheelhouse. Maybe if I had all level 9s and 10s, maybe. I hate when it starts doing this. You're trying to check for rares, and then it'll ping pong it up, being like, hey, it's up here. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to check the other tabs. Please and thank you. If you would so kindly stop doing that, that'd be great. Do another couple of maps, and then I think we'll wrap it up for the night. Even though, I mean, I need a good chunk of more gold, so probably do another 5 maps after this set. Call it, because I just need the gold. If I don't put the farm that much gold, my town's like not gonna get done. I just want enough gold so the mappers finish mapping. As long as my mappers do a full sweep or get abducted by Sasan, I don't know when that bastard's gonna show up. He hasn't shown up since the last time. Either of those are appreciated. And I forgot to get a weapon swap to level. Oh my god. Reminds me. I'll remember one of these days. Yeah, not so tough now when your little health steal thing is getting kakta. I don't remember what's the name of the high level glove base. Oh, Belly of the Beast. I remember you being such a chase unique back in the day. How the mighty have fallen. To be fair, it still used to be a pretty good like side unique, right? Like if you're having a bad luck trying to get something. But with the new bases, it's not even close. Not the fucking trees. But don't touch me. Also, you know something I find extremely weird is how uh there's no real cooldown to summon lightning, like lightning mirage on hit, and like frost no, like frostbolt on hit. Oh, I didn't get that. What, like the more I play this, like I can tell this is gonna be like incredibly ridiculous once I get more ES and get it to where I want it to be. But the more I play a skill like this, it just reminds me of how nice volcanic fissure of snaking is. Because volcanic fissure of snaking is actually pretty good for a lot of this like extra side content. Because the things like usually like my volcanic fissures deal enough damage to kill uh most of the things by themselves without me having to look. Especially the small dudes and the like little containers. And I was expecting this to also do a pretty decent job, but I don't know. Not overly impressed by its Legion performance. To be fair, part of that could just be skill issue. Okay. Oh, where's my ephemeral edge? Where, oh, where? Actually, you know, I say I haven't natural an ephemeral edge, but I think I have. I have a faint recollection of corrupting one. I feel like I've gotten one before to drop. It nothing happened. Pretty sure. You guys just wait. Get my enlighten. I turn my fucking Tempest shield on. It's game over. Oh, bro, my spacebar is so sensitive on my keyboard. I was literally just resting my thumb on my spacebar, so it pushed it down like 2 centimeters or something, and it just that's why I was hopping in place. It was not on purpose. All right, what is this double donut shenanigans that was going on over here? What the? I saw one, and then I saw the other one that was like slightly faded out because it was like pretty close, and I was like, all right, game, calm down, going too crazy. Yeah, I feel like if I had to give a trying to think of words are hard at 12, almost 12:30 in the morning. If I had to give a comparison, I feel like the Aegis Aurora Because oh yeah, I don't know if it's like too much. I don't do trade. I haven't checked the price. Let me see how much like I wasted on this because I spent 4 divs more to get the Rocky autos. By the by, I spent 7 divs to get my Rocky auto, and then I spent another 7 divs to get this Aegis Aurora. When it's 35 chaos. Okay. Yeah. Oops. I don't do trade, so I just bought the Omen that gives you a guaranteed unique, and champion kite shields only roll Aegis Auroras. Ironically enough, I probably could have saved money if I just chanced and scoured. But to be fair, like, what else am I going to spend my divs on? Because I don't trade and I don't plan on doing the like super nutty prefixes can't be changed crafts. So I was like, when I did it, I had like 37 divs. So I was like, okay. And then I've spent some more divs on getting some other stuff. And I think I'm down to like 22. But to be honest, it was just gonna be like rotting in the stash if I just didn't spend it on stuff like that. The primal crush claws are actually kind of scary for this build. I don't know what they have something that just chews through my ES like none of the other monsters really do. I'm not sure what it is they do. As like crush claws are such a non-issue for all of my other builds that I know they have like the cold exposure thing, but I guess that. Well, this one they had impale. I was struggling when I had high impale stacks. Oh right, I meant to garbage. What? I was wondering why my story was full. I forgot that I had grabbed that to check what it was on it. I was like, conjurers don't see. I need to look up the name of the ES gloves I'm supposed to be looking. Oh, I guess I could just look. It's on the fucking POV. Warlock glove. Oh, so they match the boots. All right, good to know. But yeah, if I had to give like a bit of a comparison, this one feels like I now just feel that if I'm gonna play instead of just playing retaliation, I should just farm for a voices and ephemeral edge and an Aegis Aurora, and then play this instead. This build feels like getting it up and running. It feels ridiculous. With like no downtime. Because the problem with the retaliation, at least the full retaliation build, is the downtime on it feels kind of shit. care for it. Because even while you're bossing, like I have the the anoint. Like I have like a 70% chance to not have cooldown when when uh when using a retaliation skill. Fucking, I think that thing procs like 30% of the time is a lot for my eviscerate. I don't know how people can stand playing that on with only eviscerate, because I still stick with the with crushing fist because oh hey, nice. Oh, we're definitely selling that. That should be worth a good amount. Because like there's just times where my eviscerate just doesn't proc like at all whatsoever. Like the cooldown reset, and you're just sitting there waiting. Meanwhile, for whatever crushing fist, I swear crushing fist just it feels like it's coded to reset more often. My goodness, chaos damage. What does that do? Yeah, I feel like next time. Well, I still wanted to try it out because it's like the new thing, right? But I think next time, I'd probably just do instead of just the full retaliate gladiator, I'd probably just do the lacerate gladiator. Because I've been tempted to swap my gladiator to do lacerate of hemorrhaging, but I've been too lazy to step back into lab to farm more transfigured gems. Or I hate how like I do like so little damage in comparison to when I just move my character over like a certain spot. I don't like that. I can, I don't really don't like it. I don't like that there's like a quote unquote sweet spot on it that doesn't include being in melee, like in their face with a melee skill. Because like it's such a noticeable difference when you're in that sweet spot with lightning strike versus when you're not. Like it's such a huge difference. I had a feeling there was a attack there. My gold, Gib. I turned into Mr. Krabs with. I think we all turned it a little bit into Mr. Krabs with this whole like gold drop thing. We're like hunting down those monsters for their pocket change. We're just going to the beach to have a nice vacation. They're gonna go get some snacks after, and we're just like money. Show up and just murder them and their entire family vacation on accident, being like, "Sorry, we thought you were aggressive. You looked scary. Thanks for the money though. I need it so that my workers don't go and unionize themselves." Appreciate it. Even though one of my boat dudes keeps like dying in a tavern brawl and sending back a ghost ship, but I appreciate that he sends back the ghost ship. My second boat in like the order for my shipping, that dude has like died at least once a week. At least minimum. For the last like 3 weeks. I'm pretty sure there was 1 week he died like 3 times. And I had to replace him 3 times. I was like, brother. Yeah. I was like, it's a good thing I only need like a tier 4 to be able to do the shipping. So it's not that bad to replace. But it's pretty it's I just sit there like, dude, you learned nothing from your predecessor? Just don't code drink. Just stay in the thing. Get off the boat. Go sleep. Go to a restaurant. Not a tavern. I mean, technically that's not a good taverns is all they got. But you know, like don't go somewhere you're gonna get knifed. Actually, I think one of them like fell off on the way back. That one I was a little bit like, all right, play taps. Can't really do anything about that one. Can't tell him not to get on the boat. I need him to go make me money. Oh, sweet. We're in business, boys. We're able to cast Sniper's Mark. Nameless Seer. Do you have an ephemeral edge? This. No. The rarest thing. I think this is the first time I've seen Nameless here give me unique maps as an option. One of those could have been a Ungles. A bastard. Get a bastard. Alright, Rat Cage is tier 3. Because Manas is also a tier 3. I think Sire is tier 4 though. Yeah. I don't think any of them go over tier 3. There's no way Slither punches. Yeah, that's tier 5. Tier 5. Yeah. So we'll just take this because they take up the least amount of space. Where did I miss the last pack? Oh, here. Little side. Alright, now that we can cast Sniper's Mark again, we are winning. 27%. Those could use. Boom, boom. To be fair, that was a pretty big damage drop off for single target. My Sniper's Mark cost too much. I didn't have enough mana for it to cast, so we weren't getting like the extra projectiles on like rares and uniques. You know, for a Soul Eater, they got a good chunk of the. Oh, wait, can Soul Eaters not double dip on stacks? Like if one Soul Eater eats stacks, can the other one not eat the stacks? Because that's the only explanation I have, because that other Soul Eater just got kind of shit on. For what I expect from a Soul Eater. You know, I should do the Ushabi fight. I have 2 Sacred Blossoms, whatever the fuck they're called. Just to see what it's like. I've never done it before. I don't know if there's any uniques. I know that she drops the special life source. Oh, primal clutch claw. I was like, wait, what hit me for so much? Primal fucking crush claw. Alright, yeah, getting on the sniper's mark. I just need to get some warlock gloves. And then probably just dense fossil spam. So we get like tier 1 on a bunch of energy shield stuff with like some good uh resistances. With an open suffix, so I can put some spell suppress on it. Bro, he had after death effects. What a bastard. He had the caustic orbs and the explodey crystals. What a bum. Actual degenerate, bro. Oh wait, we're gonna go. I think we have like 2 scarabs. This one, this one. How's this? It has 1. It has. Oh, that's a lot cheaper than. That's wow. Actually, hold up. That's dropped in price like a shit ton. This used to be worth like 100 something chaos. Damn. Interesting. Keep it then. That used to be worth a lot more. The bloodline one. Uh oh nice. Those are back up in price. I don't feel like doing the math. Wow. All that took like half of our gold. We had like 20k gold in there, and like half of it's just gone. Mm, I think we'll do like 3. We'll do 2 or 3. We'll see how it feels after that. Oh, sweet. Recovering a good amount of our chaos. The ambush scarabs kind of went up in price a little bit again, which was really nice. I wanted to be like 80 or higher. I need to get some money. Yeah, the only downside is I'm back to the same issue that I had with the retaliation build though, where I don't know, maybe with the sniper's mark it'll be a little better, but at least in the current state, this build doesn't do I forgot to get the oh my god, I'll get it next time. I'll get it next time. Rust. I'll get it after this map. I mean, to be fair, I can just kill the boss and then go back to the hideout and then grab the thing. Put my sword over here. Look how much more damage that is. Like, oh, now he's like staying on top of me. Usually he does a pretty good job of like staying at the sweet spot. But it's such a huge damage increase when he decides to be at the sweet spot. And it annoys me. Because it's such oh hey, it's been a while since one. Because it's such a noticeable difference when he hits that sweet spot and when he doesn't. I hate that. I hate I don't like when I play a game, I really don't like when something has like when a skill or something is like that. Where it has like a specific spot that you need to hit to get like all the damage. I really don't like that. Because I'm lazy. Like I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. I'm just lazy. So so I don't like it. It's not something I like. Granted, I say this, but then I like using shotguns, you know. It happens. I never said I was consistent. Yeah, probably shouldn't. I probably would have been fine, but at the same time, rather not attempt it because we are slightly weaker. Yeah, honestly, I can't even tell if the like sweet spot thing is like an intentional design choice or just like an accident. Because a lot of times when it's when you have those like, oh, you have to be in this specific like distance. If it's not like expressly written somewhere, usually it's more of like a well, that's just kind of how the cookie crumbled, and that's how the cookie is staying. Not even sweeping it up. Hold up, you sack of shit. Pasted Spice Grip Soul Eater. That was rude. That was incredibly rude. Yeah, I think the only downside to swapping to like Molten Strike is that for the clear, I think I'm gonna have to like try to get the. Actually, I don't even know if I can with the ones that I have available. The non-vol skills strike one additional target implicit. But we'll have to see. It might not be needed. Or it could just be the case I'll just swap. It's just like, well, the problem is like you just can't swap, right? Because they're not the same color. Like this is where if the omens of blanchings that I had landed how I would have liked for them to land, we would have been okay. Because like the perfect way that it would have landed would have been if one of the green sockets been uh had been the white socket, but trying to get three reds, one blue, one green, and one white on an evasion energy shield, like yeah, that's going to need like a lot of the omens and the and the chromatics. Like there's no way you're getting that unless you just get lucky and hit like right off the rip. But that's not gonna be like very easy to land. The only reason I even have three reds with the other ones is I just slammed it with the benchcraft for three red sockets. Because now I have to figure out what I'm gonna put in that green socket. Because I don't know what's good. Because I was looking up the Molten Strike uh variant, and you want one green, one blue, and then four reds. But you can't make Lightning Strike work with those because you need a green for Lightning Strike and another green for returning projectiles. I guess like faster attacks or something, but I don't particularly think that's going to be very useful. I mean, like faster attacks isn't bad. It's always nice to have, but like I don't know. I'd have to look at the green support gems to see what's in there. I know that's a bloodbound. Yeah. I don't know why I always get the bloodbound and the covenant mixed up. Are you tanky bum? I'd like for you to die. Interesting. So this build can tank through those. I think my retaliate jug, or not retaliate jug, my retaliate gladiator has died to those orbs a couple of times. And all that over calcum. Over calcum. Ori, away. We need a lot. We need a bunch of. Well, we need a bunch of petrified ember, but I haven't had much luck with my recent builds on farming those. And except for the whatchamacallit, the the volcanic fixture. But it's alright, because for ribbon fell right now we need orichalcum ingots and whatchamacallit. Crimson iron are the two things we need for ore. world. We should have enough time to run both of these. I can wrap it up. I'm not gonna lie though, playing Star Rail makes me not want to play 15 tomorrow, but I'll stick with it. We'll play the 15 tomorrow. We got to stick with the full playthrough and then get through the ending, get the royal arms, cuss out the AI a couple dozen times a day. You know, what's are you really gaming? If yeah, it's Starfall Crater, let's go. Is today the day we get a Savalan? Is today the day that we get Svalin? That's the 100 power rune question. We got an ancestral vision today. Have we used up all of our luck? We'll find out when we make it back up here, because we're gonna run back, activate the mirror, then run up. Don't mind me. I have a delirium mirror to go give a big ol' smooch to. Ooh, who's that good looking? Hello. Like, how is he alive? Life region. To be fair, the fact that I have the Tempest shield kind of makes me not want to do that second attack with well, I should probably still do it. Then I can like re-roll it later for other things. Alright, we got 4 layers, so I don't really care how much more we get. I just want to make sure I let Rigo get the loot anyway, so Charge cluster, two-handed, 11. Get off. I'm still kind of surprised that, well, I guess maybe it's because of something we take. Like I feel like it's weird that we don't use max energy shield small clusters. Because I looked around a bit on PoE Ninja and I didn't see anybody using them. Most people just stop at the two clusters of I guess it's I know why. Never mind. I know why we don't use it. It's because of the light of meaning. There's no point in using it when you can just put a light of meaning somewhere with a bunch of passives and just get a shit ton of energy shield like that. Hmm. I don't know if I like that now. Like when I think about it, because that's kind of made some of the smaller passives or smaller cluster jewels a little redundant in some cases. Granted, I say this, but I think the Archmage builds still use the max mana stuff. Oh, you're blocking. I was like, why are you still alive? Blocking. Bit of a waste to run back and forth again, but since I have to go pick up loot at the beginning of the map, I may as well just go pick that up before coming. And then clear up whatever monsters I left down here. This is why I don't usually like doing delirium without the notable that makes it not run out, because I usually leave a lot of mobs for the most part. At least on beach, because beach is still wide enough where you can kind of miss packs like that. Like how there could be an entire fucking Eldritch pack literally to the left of the portal that you walk out of and it doesn't get triggered. How that like works is beyond me, honestly. Like I ran past that portal when I came back because the delirium mirror was right next to the portal. I can understand when you spawn in because you have like the immunity timer, but when you run past it again, like I find that so weird. I just find like the rings for activating the Eldritch mob sometimes, like it feels like they're not the same size. Because sometimes it feels like I just walk past it and it it spawn like it doesn't spawn, and then other times I feel like I got nowhere near it and it spawned it. Oh yeah, this oh, that's better. Slightly getting more damage. I think it's just because of the yeah, the sweet spot. You can tell when like his health goes down like a decent amount faster when I'm at that sweet spot distance. Oh, bro, this laser's so dumb. Whoever decided to make a challenge around that laser, like, what the fuck? What were you thinking? I don't actually know of anybody who's like cleared that challenge without just like one tapping the boss or doing some sort of like chill shenanigan to him. But generally, mostly just one tapping the boss. But I have like no mana for the fucking tincture. As soon as I pop it, like the mana burn stacks get too high. It's definitely slower than my volcanic fissure of snaking. If there's something to eviscerate and well, this build in its current state, it definitely has like way more time for getting stronger. But like it just makes me realize how potent the volcanic fissure of snaking build is. Which is why it's probably just gonna be my league starter for at least the next league or two, unless they nerf it somehow. Or go lightning strike, go. He just freaked out. That's funny. His coding is so amusing. Because he started to do the laser, but then I hit like a health threshold, I guess, and so he like partially did the laser. Also, ball in the patch. I don't think I doubt I'm ever getting that. There's just no shot because I plan on taking a break. So like it has, I guess, until the 26th or whatever. Because I kind of want to try the gauntlet. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. I just want to get to Act 10 so that way I can get the mystery box. Oh, I watched the Zizzer and stuff about it, and he's like, "Yeah, GG is giving everybody that completes the story a free mystery box." I was like, "Oh fuck, here we go." I am to play one of, if not the hardest ways of playing fucking PoE, which is playing fucking the gauntlet, bro. I was watching the rules and mod videos that they put up today, and I'm like, brother, 30% Ellie penetration in the part one with like 30% Fizz as extra chaos damage in part two. Like with AoE, increased AoE size, like I am terrified. I'm just gonna over level the shit out of things as much as I can. I need to find. I'm pretty sure there might be some builds for the people that aren't racing for the gauntlet stuff that they might put up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I'll be able to even get out of the first part, honestly. Cause it's just, bro, I feel like I might be able to get out of the first part, but I have no idea. Like, I don't know if I can even get past like Act 6 though. Just thinking about those Harui archers having 30% extra fizz as chaos and they can just off screen shoot their arrows, like, disgusts me. Just completely disgusts me. I don't know what I would go though. I guess probably like Spectral Shield Throw Gladiator. just for the block. But like, I feel like the damage is gonna be. I don't know how good the damage is on that. Oh no, never mind. I knew what I was gonna do. I was gonna do Archmage, Archmage Hierophant, just to get through the story. All right, 32k. I think that should give us another good chunk of time. 13 hours. Those guys should be able to finish running their maps in 13 hours. But yeah, I was gonna do Archmage, Archmage Hierophant, because I feel like that's probably. Oh my god, I clicked the portal on accident. The only downside to using the spider portal is that, like that, I thought I was clicking away from the portal, but I clicked like here because these statues are part of it because it's the same color as the thing. But to be fair, that's also because I left clicked. I should have just right clicked to Frostblink out of it. Sometimes it's hard to tell, but I like my little spider portal. Oh wait, I almost left without clearing a plot. Every time I see the vulture like fly in out of nowhere, I use the term loosely for how he does it. I just think like he's always just screaming, "I came in like a wrecking ball," and then either your character goes splat or he just nothing happens, which usually nothing happens, but still amuses me. I don't know. Sometimes I like to think the monsters have like their own theme songs in their heads that they're jamming out to while they're murdering you. All right, but yeah. So I actually don't know if I'll stream the gauntlet. I might, because it's on the 26th is when it starts, right? When's that? Thursday. Yeah, so I could probably stream like the 2 days and then probably do it into the weekend. And then over the weekend, I'll decide if I'll keep up with it or not, depending on how it's going. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have high hopes for myself, but we'll give it a decent shot. It's been a while since I played hardcore on anything. But yeah, I'll probably do Hierophant, Archmage Hierophant, and then hopefully that'll work pretty well. If not, then I'll just go cry in a corner and just miss out on my free MTX box and just wait for a regular event. So you can get an achievement if you get to level 8 because GGG's turning on the race achievements. So that's nice. But we're gonna say hi to send a down shout. Thank you everybody for watching. If it is early in day for you, have a good day. If it was late in day for you, hope you rest well. Okay, I enjoyed it. I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye bye.